Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the NC State Wolfpack against the Pittsburgh Panthers. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you on the field, we could not ask for better conditions this late in the season. It is a gorgeous day for college football here in this bowl game. I'm expecting both offenses to open it up and air it out. Perfect conditions. The field is in great shape. I'll keep you posted on just how things develop here on the field. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. We'll see how the weather affects this game. So NC State's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
And here's the handoff. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. One, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
The back's got it on the pitch. He'll be stopped for a loss on the play. The defense all over the option that time.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
No, kick it away here. No fair catch. Looking to make a return here. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. The Panthers offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. It's a young running back who comes in and has played really well. He doesn't feel like an inexperienced guy, Joel, because he has such belief in himself, and it's translated into a huge season.
Chris, to me, the most impressive part is the completeness of his game. He's good in pass protection, which you don't often see for young running backs. We know he can carry the football, but he also catches it well on third down. He really is a complete player.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Grab near the sticks. It's Turner. They bring him down, but not before he gains first down yardage.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
And the ball is handed off out of the shot. The ball is loose. Falls on it himself to avoid disaster.
That's a sigh of relief for this back.
Hold on here a second. The replay booth has signaled they want to take another look at this one. So after taking a closer look, the officials are going to overturn that previous ruling on the field. And the wideout goes in motion. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. And it's caught across the middle. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Here's the handoff. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
They finally stop him, but that gain is good for a 1st and goal. And the defense bringing out some big bodies to stop the run. They're going to run the option. Pitches to the back. Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT is good, so it's 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20. Tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Looking to throw. It's Bailey. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? Makes the grab. It's Hoffman. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
That now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Caught over the middle. It's Jackson. Not quite enough for the first down. Going to be 4th down and just inches. And it's Pittsburgh on top. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the 2nd quarter. And the punt team now on to kick it away. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the returner decides to signal fair catch. And the Panthers offense is back out on the field. They had a brilliant touchdown drive last time, mixing the run and the pass. Can they keep that going again? It's a shotgun handoff here. Tackle made after a solid game. They'll spot the ball at the 34.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense who's handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
Second down after that run on the previous play. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They bring him down after a short gain there. Offense facing a third and short from the 41. Can they make the first down and avoid a tricky fourth down decision? Out of the gun now on third down. Caught near the sticks. It's Hicks. The stop made at the 45, but enough for a first down.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
The Panthers pick up enough yards to move the sticks. And looking to throw now on first down. Caught in the backfield. It's Turner. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
Here's a wrinkle now. They go to the Wildcat formation with an extra blocker. Let's see how this works out. Direct snap. Pressure is coming. Oh, they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact. Cannot escape. They tackle him right at the line of scrimmage. Here comes third and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. The pocket breaking down. QB to the tight end for a completion. That's enough to move the sticks and give him a first down at the 41. It's the 2-minute timeout. Nice to have a close game here as we approach the half.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Takes the handoff. It's Turner. First down and more. He's still running. We bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
Pitt getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Grab down the middle. It's Knight. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
There you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
The Panthers are in the red zone. The offense with some pre-snap motion. Trying to run it. It's Turner. Now the Wolfpack will call for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Coming to the line on 2nd down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball to the 8. And the Panthers now will take a timeout, their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. So here we go, 3rd down. Defense needs a stop here, trying to force a field goal attempt. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Touchdown, Panthers! He runs it into the end zone.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered, and this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with the touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. So here we go. The first play of the drive. Less than a minute to play before halftime. Dropping back. It's Bailey. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. Juked one tackler and picks up first down yardage. Timeout taken by NC State here. Their second. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Here comes a first down pass attempt. That's reeled in. It's Hoffman. Timeout taken by the Wolfpack. That's their final. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Caught near the sticks. And Scott. And the runner steps out of bounds, but does have enough yardage to pick up the first down.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. And he drops back in the gun. Here comes the rush. Trying to get the throw off.
This is a great job defensively on 2 fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
The offense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. And after the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Looking deep down the right side. And it's incomplete. Just 3 seconds left on the clock.
You know, it's great if you hit these shots down the field early in the game, but they really serve 2 purposes. One, yes, you're trying to connect. But 2, also keeping the defense honest. They cannot inch up near the line of scrimmage to stop the run. Now, this should produce some level of openness for that run game. I would expect them to get back to
a deep shot to the right. And it falls incomplete. They tried for a huge gain there, but that's it for this period. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Fellas, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
NC State will kick it off to start the second half. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the Pittsburgh offense is back out on the field. This group has been clicking. They've really built momentum. Can the defense make adjustments? Come up with a stop here. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time.
This is great recognition by this defense. They see the wide receiver screen. They're able to pursue out and get the tackle for loss. They have been running side to side as well as anybody today. I think that the offense needs to get downhill in the run game and run right at them.
Receiver in motion now. Off play action. He's looking to throw. Nice grab. It's Hicks. And now the defense able to bring him down. That completion sets up a third down play. Caught over the middle. It's Hicks. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on third down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking right, this one caught. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. So a solid gain of 8 sets them up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. Handoff here from the shotgun. And he goes nowhere. Stop cold behind the line of scrimmage.
I don't know what this quarterback is looking at. It's an RPO, a run-pass option. That is clearly a pass read. Look at the defense sell out in the run game, and they're able to get him down for a loss.
Third down play, looking for a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Finds a man open on the right side downfield. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO, the run-pass option, that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. But only after picking up a fresh set of downs. Pitt getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. There's the handoff. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
2nd down play coming up. Looking to pass this time. It's a quick grab. Touchdown, Panthers. This offense is still clicking.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the 2nd half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well, and that's led to this huge lead.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Dropping back, it's Bailey. Makes the catch downfield. Solid gain there. Moves the ball up to the 32. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
That's a good find by this quarterback to move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. On the ground, it's Scott. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so 2nd and 4. It's Pittsburgh with the lead here, Joel. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's review how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Grab near the sticks. It's Jackson. Here he goes. Past the 20. They tackle him all the way down to the 15-yard line. This offense is knocking on the door now.
You can almost feel it in the fan base. They're thinking to themselves, where has this been the entire game? Well, at least they've got it going. I know it's late, but here we go. You better go hyper fast down in this ball game.
NC State now operating in the red zone. Now in the red zone, it's Bailey. Looking to the end zone. Touchdown, Wolfpack. Caught in the end zone.
The ability to operate quickly as a quarterback and throw the ball into tight windows, it is so important, in particular when you're throwing it into the end zone like this, and he's able to get it done for the touchdown.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. Point after is good. They're down 14 now, 21-7. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hicks. He's tackled at the 10. Not good field position to start the drive. And the Panthers offense back out there now. The passing game was clicking beautifully in the last drive. Right down for a touchdown. Let's see if they can do it again. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Defense all over that first down throw. The short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Looking for a man. On the run, he'll let it go. Catch made in space. Look out. There's the tackle, but first down yardage.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
Working clock with the ground game. A gain of 2 yards. Now it's 2nd down and 8.
A Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
Offense moving to a bunch formation. Grab behind the line. It's Knight. Sees an opening. And he goes out of bounds just past midfield.
That is a perfect start to this drive for this quarterback. He's 3 for 3, and now he needs to start locating those wide receivers that are down the field. Find the seams in this defense and push it into scoring territory.
This Pitt offense is moving quickly down the field. The shotgun running play call. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain. Now the Wolfpack will spend their first timeout. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. Offense getting set. It's second down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. Timeout taken by NC State here, their second. They've got 1 more timeout to use now.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see.
Oh, and it's picked off. A crushing mistake. Breaks into the clear right down the middle. End zone ahead. Touchdown, NC State. The defense produces 6 points. And what a moment for this defense. They've been getting picked on. Finally, they said enough is enough. We've been targeting the same receiver. We're going to make you pay for it this time.
Chris, you're 100% right. They just went to the well one too many times. You can't go back to the same receiver over and over again. The defense made an adjustment, and that adjustment paid off with a huge pick and a touchdown. That is a terrific job by these defensive backs, understanding what they were seeing and then adjusting on the fly.
And now they'll set up for the point after. The extra point is good. They're down by a touchdown, 21-14. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team does their job and secures the recovery. And the Pittsburgh offense is back out on the field. They're trying to recover from that last possession. They had things going, but then a pick 6, a devastating play. They've got to recover from that right now. Now the Wolfpack will use the last of their timeouts. They have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. Second down play coming up for this offense.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss on the play.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
So the clock stops as we head into the final 2 minutes of play here. This defense needing to step up and make a play now. Offense comes up trying to grind down the clock and secure the W. Now we run a draw play. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
That is a very conservative call, but I understand the call. Running the football with the lead here on third down, but now you're going to have to punt the ball away and rely on this defense. This offense had the opportunity to kill this game on the field, but now they've got to punt it away.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. And the punt lands out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they'll spot it here. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Back to throw. It's Spalen. Fires it to the wideout. And that one's picked off. What a play. Could take it all the way. Touchdown, Pitt. Pick 6 could be a game changer.
This is exactly the risk you run when you're trying to be too aggressive down in the fourth quarter, forcing the football down the field. What an incredible job defensively stepping in front of this one and taking it back, and now a 2-possession lead. Looks like this one's going to close it out.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A 2-touchdown lead here now in the fourth quarter. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the ball. Contact as he let the ball go. Grab down the middle. It's Jackson. He stopped him at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
That's a great start to this drive, and they do not have to panic. There's a lot of time left. Remember, clock stops, the ball goes out of bounds. Clock stops once you get a first down. There's a ton of time left. They just need to manage this situation.
We're in for an exciting finish. This offense likely has one last drive. The sure hands. It's Hoffman. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets it up now 2nd and 3. Looking to throw. It's Bailey. And the pressure's on. Just flings it out of bounds, and pass rush closing in.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
So off the incompletion, it sets up a 3rd down and 3. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 30.
That is exactly what you're looking for on offense here in this situation. Inside of 2 minutes, you're down in this ball game. You've got to get first downs and stop the clock. And the quarterback does both of those things. He picks it up with his legs and gets out of bounds. Beautiful job.
NC State getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. He bought some time, now lets it go. That's caught. It's Jackson. He goes out of bounds, spotted right near the 25. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Fires it to the wideout. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
So here we go now. 3rd and short from the opponent's 24-yard line. What would the offense choose to do at this point? And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. And it's incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. One last pass attempt, ball is incomplete, and that will wrap up this game. And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. And the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Ole Miss Rebels and the Utah Utes. Great to welcome in Holly Rowe now, reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Hey, guys, checking in with Morgan Scalley. He told me before the game his motivation is really clear for his team today. They didn't make the college football playoff. There could be disappointment, but he said, we're not looking back. We are so excited to get this opportunity to launch into next season. A bowl game gives more practice time, more opportunity to give young guys chances for development. He said, we're going to showcase what we can be next season, starting today. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Rebels offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of the ball, one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine to San Gabriel's. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Incompletion sets up a second down. Caught over the middle. It's Cunningham. 6-yard gain sets up a 3rd and 4. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Bringing pressure. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the ball. That's a big 3rd down defensive play.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
The Rebels will line up to punt it away. They'll kick it away here. And that sets up a return. Good coverage there. 0 gain on the return. So the Utes offense out there for their first possession. The offense comes out trying to get off to a solid start. They feel like they have a good game plan, Joel. But on the other side, this defensive line, it's a bunch of game wreckers. It's been really hard to handle them all season long.
And they take such great pride in wrecking the game, Chris. When we talk with them, they talk about they're the best way to try to neutralize any offense, and that's certainly their challenge here today. Get after the quarterback and establish some ability to be in the backfield most of the time. I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Makes a one-handed catch. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion.
Chris, that is amazing coordination and concentration from the wide receiver. One-hand catch, beautiful job. I will tell you, though, as a quarterback, I always think to myself, like, he's making that catch because my throw probably wasn't that accurate.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Grab behind the line, it's Parker. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's 4th down.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. Returner decides to fair catch this. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Quick throw to the right. It's caught. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. Wants to throw it. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
Oh, that's a huge tackle for loss. It was 2nd and short. Now it's 3rd and medium with a chance to get off the field. They've got to execute here and force them to punt.
Offense breaks a huddle and gets set. It's 3rd down. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the 1st down. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
Boy, defense gets away with one there. He's wide open, and he just drops that ball. They're going to have to adjust the coverage here because clearly this quarterback, he's seeing it well. He found the open man. They're not going to miss many of those.
And the Rebels will bring their punt team on the field now. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. Ball lands at the 8 and bounces into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Takes the ball and heads to the left side. Look out, he's breaking free. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on 1st down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on 1st down and get 1st downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And they'll go right back to him on 1st down. They'll try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Offense behind the 6 now on 2nd and 11 after the 1-yard loss. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Back goes in motion now. Let's see how the defense adjusts. Finds an open target on the left side. He stopped, but he gets a 1st down.
Boy, anytime you can convert a 3rd and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. 1st down for this offense.
And he make the stop, and that'll bring the 1st quarter to an end. End of the 1st quarter here, still no score. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offense can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Here we go, first play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. Caught behind the line. It's Parker. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss.
Well, that's a big play by the defense because now the offense is off schedule. They're behind the chains on 3rd down. They can get after them with the pass rush.
The 2nd down completion loses big yards and sets up a 3rd and very long here. Looking to pass. It's Dampier. A deep shot to the left side. And that's incomplete. They weren't afraid to let it fly, but it brings up a 4th down.
Well, every set of downs, Chris, it's really a build, and you've got to build towards success. If you're not having success on 1st and 2nd down, your chances of moving the chains go way down. And here, on this set of downs, that was clearly the case.
And the Utes will have to punt this one away. Looking to flip the field here. And they'll kick it away here. And we'll see what he can do on the return. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. Opening play of the drive. Pitch go to the left. Oh, he's got open space. They bring him down at the 44. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield now. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver drill. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get in the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch. Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Off the play fake, looking to throw. Hit as he released it, and it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. And tackled after a small pickup there.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at the right time with physicality. Knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
Out comes the field goal team to give it a shot. This is a long way out. And he booms it through from 59 yards out.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
Fields it just outside the goal line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Jukes to get free. He's got some space. Look out. They bring him down, but that is a huge play for this passing game. Big game. Offense beginning to click on this drive as they try to reach the end zone for the first time today. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Jukes, the defender, gets brought down after a solid game.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on 1st down. With 2 safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a 3, 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? The tight end goes in motion before the snap. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. He escapes the pocket, using his legs here. The Utes keep the football on the move.
You know, Chris, when you boil this game all the way down for a quarterback, it really is about 2 things. Getting 1st downs, getting touchdowns. Here, he's able to move the chains, and he does so easily.
It's a 1st and 10 play coming up for the offense. Looking downfield, it's Dampier. Receiver makes the grab. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Five-yard pickup on 1st down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Now it's 3rd and short from the 21. Defense trying to make a stand here and prevent a touchdown. Somebody up there got a little too antsy at the line of scrimmage. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Can they convert on 3rd down to keep this drive rolling? Dropping back, they're going to throw for the first down. Grab down the middle, it's Parker. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
I'll give a lot of credit to this quarterback. You've got to fight the urge sometimes in the pocket to force the football across the chains. You feel like you've got to get the first down, but here they're able to get a completion and they're in field goal range. So you've got points possibly in your pocket. I think at 7+, this is the time to kick it, try to get the points. Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So they settle for 3 here, and now the kickoff. See if the opposing offense can answer before halftime. Bringing it out, it's Cunningham. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? Looking to throw it on 1st down. Makes the grab. It's Alexander. Is going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. And it's been a hard-fought battle today. 2 teams out there playing ball and treating this crowd to a memorable first half. Seems to me, and I know I'm going to sound like a coach here, the team that limits turnovers and strings together productive drives is going to be the one celebrating a well-earned victory today. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
Will kick this away to begin the second half. And the return starts just inside the end zone. And the coverage team pins him in and brings him down. And the Utah offense takes the field. They're looking for some points to jump on top here as we get the 3rd quarter going. Here comes the pressure. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived at the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Now it's 2nd down here. He'll hand it off. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gets it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Dropping back, it's Dampier. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
This is the benefit of playing zone defense on 3rd down. Chris, look at the eyes of the defender. They're in the backfield. He can break on the ball, and while it looks like a completion for a 1st down, he shows up with physicality, knocks the ball loose, 4th down.
And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. Coverage team makes the tackle. No gain on that return. And the power powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Send the back in motion. First down, looking to throw the football. It's a short completion to the tight end. Big man finally brought down by the cornerback. That was a tough assignment. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Caught in the backfield. It's Lacy. They get him down quickly. Not much of a gain on that completion.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. On the move now. Looking to scramble now. They finally make the stop right near midfield. It'll be 1st down.
You know, the guys that are most effective at this position, they're always going to pick up a few 1st downs with their legs. And here, this is a really nice pickup on a short yardage situation. You're able to move the chains and get 10-plus yards. Beautiful job here, and he's showing his athleticism on the outside.
The Rebels with 1st and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Lets it fly to the wideout. Caught over the middle. It's Alexander. They make the stop, but a big play moves the ball to the red zone. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal yardage to the 9.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Launching one to the end zone. Pass is incomplete, but a penalty marker on the play. Let's check that out. Could be on the defense. That roughing the passer gives the offense a 1st down. The defense backed up against their own end zone. Around the corner, it's Lacy. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Looking to scramble. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle.
Got to have your head on a swivel as a quarterback outside of the pocket. I feel like he does a nice job here, Chris. Look, he gets what he can get, and then he just gets down and avoids the big hit. That's a nice job.
They've gotten the ball down to the 3-yard line, but now it's 3rd and goal. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on 3rd down.
So on 4th down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. And he's going to bring this out from a couple yards deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're backed up at their own 14. Quick throw. The catch is made. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
I tell you, Chris, defensively, this is death by 1,000 cuts. They just allow these hitch routes to create second and manageable, third and manageable. It's too easy for the offense. The off coverage has got to change. They've got to get up in the face of this wide receiver and force him to have a difficult release. Take away the easy throw, or else this is going to be a long game.
And it's Ole Miss in front. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Scanning the field. It's Dampier. Moves out of the pocket. And the senior calls his own number and keeps this drive moving.
Chris, this is such a frustrating play for a defense. They do everything right. Coverage unit covers everybody up. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet this quarterback is able to get loose, use his athleticism, and stay ahead of the chains. He makes the offense right, even when the defense is doing its job.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. The receiver grabs it. And they bring him down quickly, but that's a solid gain on the short throw. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. And he'll set up to throw. The pass rush closing in. Hit as he releases it, and the pass ball is incomplete.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this 3rd down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
So ball at the 30. This is a manageable 3rd down play for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Quick completion to the tight end. And the gain just good enough for a 1st down.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the 2nd half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
The Utes look to keep this drive moving. To bootleg here. Grab behind the line. It's Parker. Defense drops him for a loss. Tougher 2nd down on the way.
Well, pursuit is the name of the game for the defense, and here they cover the flat so well against that back. The quarterback has nowhere to go with the ball down the field, and he's trying to just check it down and allow his back to make a play. The defense had none of it. Good open field tackling out there.
Looking to throw again. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know, is going to have their ears pinned back. You're in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a draw, trying to force this ball down the field. This is when turnovers happen.
Here they come on 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack they gave up early. To throw, it's Dampier. He's running out of time here. They got him again. He's like a statue back there.
Well, these are situations you just hate to be in as an offense. 3rd and obvious. Everyone knows they're throwing the football. It's very difficult to protect the passer, and ultimately this defense does a great job of getting home and getting the sack, and now they're going to get off the field. This is a terrific series for this defense.
Here we are late in a 1-score game, and they're going to go for it on 4th down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. And he's brought down. A sack will end this drive. Huge play here by the defense.
Oh, this quarterback has got to be so mad at himself right now. He knows on a fourth down, he's got to just throw that ball. Even if he puts it in harm's way, who cares? It's fourth down. But credit this pass rush, because they got to him quickly. I don't think he was thinking clearly, obviously taking a sack.
The Rebels looking to finish the drive here. It's first and goal. Leaning on the run game here late. And the defense smothers him for no gain. We have a timeout call by the Utes. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. It's a second and goal play for the offense. Looking to score, they'll run it to the left side. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. And Utah will now spend the second of their 3 timeouts. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. The offense still looking for their first touchdown this game. Line up on 3rd and goal now. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Touchdown, Ole Miss. They couldn't stop him there.
Well, this is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
Here's the point after attempt. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. He's got it with room to run. Solid gain there. Moves the ball out to the 32. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
And it's incomplete, even in a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure.
Chris, as a quarterback, sometimes you feel like you've just got no chance. I mean, the pressure is immense. We've seen it all day long. All these sacks that he's had to take in the backfield. And this pass rush is just owning the line of scrimmage. The offensive line better fix something, and they better fix it in a hurry.
The receiver makes the catch. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this 3rd down. Coming after him. Oh, and he'll be dropped behind the line. A sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
The offense stays on the field down multiple possessions. Easy choice. Defense is coming after him. Catch made way downfield. That's going to help the stats a little bit, but won't make a difference in the outcome. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on 4th down. But that's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
And he dumps it off to the tight end. Now the Utes spend their 3rd and final timeout. They can no longer stop the clock in the timeout. The 8-yard completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Running out of time in the pocket. They bring him down for a short loss on the scramble.
This has been a totally dominant performance by this pass rush. 5th sack of the game. This offensive line cannot protect the quarterback, and they continue to just tee off. I will not be surprised if they get 1 or 2 more.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. To throw, it's Dampier. He'll throw it now. And the ball is hauled in. They bring him down to the 25 and move him closer and closer to the red zone. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Iowa State Cyclones against the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Guys, this crowd is electric. He is really using this team with motivation in this moment. Big Ten versus the Big 12. As you know, the Big Ten has been so dominant here lately in college football, but the Big 12 starting to make some noise. With Texas Tech in the playoff last year, BYU and Utah making some noise. They believe this is a league on the come-up. They want to show it here today on the field against the Big Ten. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Cyclones offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
One play moves the ball to the 45. It'll be first down. Looking downfield, it's Rayner. On the run, he'll let it go. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Well, I love the idea of taking a deep shot early in the game, trying to put those safeties on notice, get them out of the run box. That's going to help them try to run the football during the course of this game, as well as get this quarterback's feet wet. I don't mind that play at all.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10 from the 45. Looking for the wideout. He makes the grab. He's brought down, but the gain moves the ball to the 39.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch, and here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence, and he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
The Cyclones line up on 1st and 10 now. An inside give now from the shotgun, and he will be stuffed for no gain.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
2nd down after that previous play. Offense looking to throw the ball. Oh, the pocket collapsing. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now 3rd down coming up.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. They'll tackle him well short of the marker. Brings up 4th down. And see if they try out the field goal team.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
The field goal is good. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
He'll take the return and try to get some better field position. Coverage team flying downfield, not much gained on that return. So Nebraska's offense takes the field, the first chance we had to see them today. You expect this quarterback to play with composure and poise, so use all of that experience that he has, Joe, to help his team to victory today.
And Chris, you and I have had long discussions about the change in college football and how experience really is the key factor for a quarterback, in particular in these big environments. He's got to use that experience.
And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start.
Boy, what a terrible feeling as a quarterback. Trust me, that ball gets ripped out of your hands. And lucky for him, it bounces right to a teammate. And they're able to retain possession here.
From their own 8-yard line now, it's 2nd and long. On the ground, it's Nelson. The defense swarms him in the backfield. He had nowhere to run, loses 2 yards.
Really impressive assignment football from this defense. You got to set the edge, and then you got to pursue, and you got to run after that football hard. And this defense is able to do it, and then they're able to make the tackle on the outside. I love a defense that'll get after it from an effort perspective. Look at these guys run to make the tackle.
Hit just as he throws the ball. They give the running back a touch in the pass game. Catch made over the middle. Stop at the 36. That's good enough to move the sticks.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
The back's got it. They've got him, but he picks up 8 yards, sets up a nice 2nd and 2.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down, is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Grab behind the line, it's Hunter. And he goes out of bounds just short of the 40.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
The Cornhuskers looking to keep this drive rolling. Back to pass. It's Colandrea. Grab by the receiver. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Chris, the quarterback sees man-to-man before the snap, and he knows he's got the slant. Now it comes down to execution. He puts the ball right on the frame of the wide receiver, and it's a nice completion.
Here's the 2nd down play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Goes to his right side there for the completion. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touch down the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
Iowa State has the lead here. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the 2nd period. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Nowhere to run up the middle.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Off with RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. And he'll be smothered right at the line for no gain.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
Looking to pass. It's Colandrea. Pressure is coming. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
Well, this defense told us their goal on every series is to end the series with a kick, whether that's a punt or a field goal. And here, a stop on third down, in particular leading to fourth and long, it looks like they'll be able to achieve that objective as the field goal unit really should come on the field.
So here on fourth down, out comes the field goal team. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And that will tie the game here.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Return starts from inside the 5. And he'll be tackled after a solid effort on that return. And the Cyclones offense is back out on the field now. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On first down, it's play action. Going for a big play downfield. The pass is intercepted. Look out, he's in the clear. Out past the 30. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
Okay, so here comes the offense back on the field again. Play fake, looking to throw. He lets it go. He's got it near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Cornhuskers!
Chris, how often do we talk to these coaches and they talk about the sudden change? That you've got to capitalize when you get a turnover, and here the offense is able to do that. First snap after the defense gets the ball back, and they're in the end zone. That is complimentary football 101.
Try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good, so it's 10-3 now. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hayes. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And the Iowa State offense takes the field now. He hands it off from the gun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Scanning the field. It's Rayner. He escapes the pocket. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least look to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
They're going to throw for it on third and short. On the run here. Lets it go. He finds his man. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. But the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now.
great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. Important second down play coming up. Running back with the football. Moves the ball up to the 30. Timeout called by the Cornhuskers, their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Now the offense faces third and long from the 30. Can they convert and get a drive going? Tries the right with a quick throw. It's a risky pass. He gets away with it. Almost the second interception for this defense today.
I understand as an offense that you want to try to get the ball down the field, force it down the field, force the issue. The problem is that you can't put the ball in a precarious spot. Here, the defense almost comes up with this interception. In fact, probably should have.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive. It started at 28. They'll hand it off. The gain is 2 yards, so it's 2nd and 8. Back to pass. It's Colandrea. Looks to his left and makes the completion. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. Crucial third down play after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch is made down the middle. And the gain just good enough for a first down.
Well, we knew these third downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on third down.
And the Huskers will line up on 1st and 10. The pocket breaking down. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. They make the stop at the 34, but suddenly this offense is in scoring position now. First down.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that sticks out. It's their timing and execution in the pass game. It looks like a simple curl, but it's thrown right on time. The route is perfect, and it's a first down.
Quick throw to his receiver. Grab down the middle. It's Hunter. They stop him at the 4, but it sets up this offense with a 1st and goal. Nebraska will use a timeout here, their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. And the quarterback dropping back. Oh, and it's incomplete. He flat out dropped what would have been a touchdown. Second down coming up now.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over.
So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Touchdown, Huskers. They go to the air to reach the end zone.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, and they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. With the extra point, the lead is 14. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Final seconds in the first half. They will just take a knee and head to the locker room. Looks like the offense content to run the clock out here and go to halftime. Talk about the second half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the second half.
The Cyclones will kick it away to get us going in the second half. Bringing it out, it's Hunter. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And Nebraska's offense is back out on the field. The passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. And see if they found some solutions at halftime.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for this offense.
Getting set. Here's second down. They'll run it from the gun. He's got space. They bring him down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Dropping back, it's Colandrea. Here comes the rush. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
So second down after the incompletion. And they'll use the ground game here. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Chris, this is a great example of how to defend the RPO from a defensive perspective. Number one, your secondary player has to stay home and defend the pass. Then you've got to get off blocks up front and win your one-on-ones. If you can do that as a front seven, you can stop the run without the help of that secondary, and you can shut down the RPO.
Caught over the middle. It's Hunter. They pick up enough for the first down. Football goes to the 45.
Well, Chris, third down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get the completion for a first down.
The Huskers looking to keep this drive moving. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They make the stop at the 25, but it's 1st and 10 for this offense.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
And looking to throw now on 1st down. Grab down the middle. It's Hunter. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They get him on the ground finally, but it'll be 1st down from the 14.
Really good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver on this slant route. And anytime you throw an in-breaking route, you got to frame them up. The ball has got to hit the body of the wide receiver.
The Cornhuskers come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete.
No, 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 no. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. To the air, it's Colandrea. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Brought down, but the catch moves the ball all the way down to the 1.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got 1st and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
The Cornhuskers will line up now. It's 1st and goal. Caught behind the line. It's Hunter. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. Coming up, 2nd down and goal. They'll try to run it with the option. Doesn't even get the pitch up before they bring him to the ground.
The absolute best way to stop these option plays is with hard edges. There's nowhere to go on the outside. You can't get the ball on the outside, and these hard edges continue to make life difficult on this offense. It's keeping the ball in the middle part of the field, and then the pursuit is right there. This defense has done such a good job. That is a sound job of execution, in particular on the edge.
And he's not going to get there short of the 1st down. Brings up 4th.
What a decision upcoming here for this head coach after this long, successful drive from his offense. You know he wants to pay it off with a touchdown and not settle for a field goal. Does he go for it? I think you should. I know the defense just played well in the last snap, but the
touchdown, Nebraska, and 6 more points to the total.
Chris, this is the matchup that is so difficult to stop. When you're in the red zone, you get a tight end that can go down the field and force a mismatch. That is a beautiful place to throw the ball as a quarterback. He finds his guy, and it's a touchdown.
And they'll set up now for the extra point drive. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And the coverage team able to bring him down. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. Handoff heading left. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
So Nebraska has the lead here. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. On the run here. Lets it go. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
On the move now. He'll be tackled just short of the marker. It's going to set up 4th and inches.
I'm really impressed with this defense. This defense is so sound, and there's just nowhere to go with the football. The quarterback is looking out on the outside, and there's...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Trying for a 4th down completion. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. The Cyclones will have 1st and 10 here. To throw, it's Rayner. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on 1st down. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. And the pressure's on. He lets it go on the move, looking deep. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
So it's 3rd and long from the 29. Defense figures to bring pressure here. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Bringing pressure. He's looking deep again. Oh, he dropped it. Can you believe it? A huge gain slips through his hands.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there. But with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense. Try to get another series moving forward.
Down late, they'll keep the offense on the field trying to chip away at this lead. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Trying to create here on the move. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
What a great conversion, and they pay off that gutsy call from their head coach to go for it on 4th down. In the pocket, the quarterback needs to pick a matchup and then be on time with the ball. The wide receiver is able to get past the sticks before he turns, and it's a completion and a 1st down.
And that's incomplete. Even on a 1st down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. This will be the 9th play on the drive. Back to throw. It's Rayner. Looking to scramble. Escapes the pocket. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Smart to get down right there and avoid the big hit. He's able to get what he can get, and he gets down. Now you just live to play another down.
Third and short now on the 10th play of this drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Here comes the pressure. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down.
Chris, one of the things that goes most overlooked when you're talking about the pass rush is the coverage. And here, in particular in man, they're taking away the quick and easy throw, forcing the quarterback to hold the football and allowing that rush to get home. It's a beautiful job of the combination, coverage and rush working together.
Final 2 minutes as this offense desperate to get some points here quickly and try to stage a big comeback. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on 4th down. Looking for a receiver. A deep shot right down the middle. And it's broken up nicely. A defensive stop and a turnover on downs. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out. Chewing clock with the running game. Got an opening here. Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Touchdown, Cornhuskers. He wins the foot race to the end zone.
Just so difficult to stop this group. They are so good, and now a big lead here in the 4th quarter. This one seems like it's over.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. We got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. It's a quarterback keeper. QB gets the first, now looking for more. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play.
I mean, where was a run like this earlier in the game? They just couldn't build any momentum whatsoever, and here they finally pop one. That's got to be bitterly disappointing for this group.
One play, lose the ball to the 45. It'll be first down. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there.
Well, at least there's some positivity here. This is good for film. You get back in there Sunday night, Monday morning. At least there's something to hang your hat on for this offense, maybe build towards next week. But I tell you, today, this has been massively disappointing.
A gain makes it second and medium. One man in the backfield, and he'll get the football. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
For our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Texas Longhorns against the Ole Miss Rebels. EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Hey guys, checking in with the Texas head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. And challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year. And that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Longhorns offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
So one play moves the ball to the 42-yard line. It'll be first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws again. He's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
To the air, it's Manning. Lets it go quickly. Wide open downfield. Tackle made after a big gain.
This concept is a hallmark of this offense. As I'm watching film preparing for this team, I see them attack the middle of the field all the time. They do it right here on the first drive. They want to establish their passing game as a threat, and they're able to do it right here. This defense is going to have to adjust really quickly.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. Quick throw over the middle. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
So now it's third and short from the plus 24. Could be four-down territory. Interesting to see what the call is here. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Brought down, but it's past the line to gain.
I really love what this offensive line is doing in these short yardage situations. It's 3rd and 1. They're able to win the line of scrimmage, and they move the chains. But remember, this happens because you build into third down success by having successful plays on first and second down. That's what this offense is doing right now.
Handoff here from the shotgun. The gain is 3 yards. Brings up a second down and 7. Longhorns looking to take advantage of this red zone trap. Looking to throw. It's Manning. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. Tackle made just short of the marker. Looks like it's going to be inches to go. The 8th play of this opening drive. It's 3rd and short. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. They bring him down short of that first down marker. He sets up a 4th down and decision time for this coach.
This front seven is so athletic. They're aggressive. They get off blocks here. They're in the backfield, and they create a negative play. I got to tell you, this is going to be a huge key for this game, is this defense and their ability to create the negative play and get themselves off of the field.
And it's good right down the middle. It breaks the scoreless tie here, makes it 3-0.
Boy, I thought in that situation they might go for it. 4th and short in the red zone, but they did talk about points being at a premium in this matchup. And if they got in this situation, they wanted to put points on the board, and they do so here.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. The Rebels offense comes out for their first possession today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, but you feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are two of the best signal callers in the entire country. Now we get to see them go head-to-head. You get the sense that we might be in line for a shootout.
Second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. With the catch, it's Haas. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. A new set of downs after that completion. Here comes a first down pass attempt. With the catch, it's Alexander. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. Five-yard pickup on first down. Sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Pass tipped to the line of scrimmage. That's a great play by the defense.
Chris, this is exactly what they were concerned about. They know their quarterback is undersized, and this defensive front seven is big and fast and physical. And here they're able to just bat this ball away at the line of scrimmage.
After the incompletion, they'll line up now for 3rd and 5. It's the wide receiver coming in motion now. 3rd down play here out of the shotgun. The pass rush closing in. Incomplete for a 3rd straight play.
Man, as a quarterback, you really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and manageable. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down.
They'll kick it away here. And here's the return. And the coverage team makes the stop on this return. Here's the first play of the drive now, set up at the 24. Dropping back, it's Manning. Throw to the sideline, steps out after a short gain. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball's got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
So Texas has the lead as we break for the quarter. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. We begin the quarter with a crucial play, offense setting up for this 3rd down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Short pass finds the tight end. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
Chris, in these third and short situations, I always expect a run play, knowing that if they get themselves closer, they're going to go for it on fourth down, but they avoid that decision overall, and they're able to just throw for a first down. Nice job by this quarterback. He found the open man, and they're able to produce that first down anyway.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Coleman. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. The Longhorns pick up first down yardage to keep the drive going. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Pulls it in. It's Coleman. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Dropping back. It's Manning. Throws it to the right. What a catch! They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game. The Longhorns have 1st and 10 here. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's running out of time here. And the deep shot falls incomplete, but there's a penalty marker on the field. So the pass interference in the end zone will cost the defense 15 yards and move the offense closer now in the scoring position. Looking to throw it again. Receiver makes the catch. Brought down at the 7. The completion moves him closer to the goal line. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find out here in the red zone. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Ball carrier brought down at the 4. Offensive great scoring position here. Crucial 3rd down coming up in the red zone. Can he keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Bites into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas.
Well, you knew down here near the goal line that the offense was going to try to target the tight end at some point. The defense was not ready for it. They've got to be aware of the big tight end near the goal line.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Takes the handoff and he'll head left. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss of the play. Okay, we reached the 2-minute timeout. The offense some work to do here, trying to cut into this lead before halftime.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Coming after him. And he just throws that one away. Took a big shot, but avoids the sack.